Welcome, welcome. All right. So we are working on implementing the multiple floors in the level. So right here, if I come over here, oh, of course it's bugged. Do I have, hold on. I've basically got it working. There's bugs I'm working through right now. From introducing the floor concept, everybody's just known grid position to be X and Z. So now, you know, it's like put them here. Oh, Jangaloth. Thank you, man. Appreciate you as always. How you been? How you been? I haven't been streaming or doing much of anything lately. So now if I hit play, the concept of height is now in the game, so you can get up on stuff. Uh, well, I mean, shit, I forgot to turn that off. But if I had the tiles on still, you could see that the other level was an option. So let me figure out what's going on right now. I got a new asset right here that it's a favorites because I'm constantly going through the fucking hierarchy, coming back to my A-star systems. Like hit my systems where all my controllers and shit are. So I can just quickly get to stuff with this favorites. I keep forgetting to add the fucking player as a favorite. There we go. And you are minimized and unclickable. Wall test sphere. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice Plex upgrades. I'm really trying to focus on getting my Steam page up. But I've got, yeah, I'm going to focus on getting the gameplay to where I feel like it's good. I've got to get levels. I got to get the Steam page going. I got to get wish list going. Sooner the better. Introducing the concept of levels or height is definitely going to be a little bit of a progress to fix. So, guess I'll just tackle it one thing at a time. So let's make sure all the grids are the same. 100, 102, 100, 102. I don't know. There's something right here. Something invisible. Like what is it, man? Like it's driving me nuts. That one spot is like blocked by what? Just the ground. There's no collider. Oh, well, I don't know. It's pissing me off now I'm thinking about it. Anyways, I will figure it out later. Man, they're really pumping out the updates on that now. All right. Object reference not set to. Okay, I bet you I know what's going on. Right here. Bet you it's not. It's crashing out right there and then just getting me into this state. Yeah, like they're in the zone. Like it's really cool how they're pumping through it. Oh hell yeah, that's gonna be so nice. Maybe it's just time to rethink this approach. Especially with multiple levels, doing instantiating a quad. A quad is only two faces, I think, or two triangles. But when it's a 100 by 100 quads per level, so 100 by 100 quads on the base level, then times that by 2. That's that's tons of quads. Or what is that? Actually, hold on, let me think. This is probably the time to refactor this and do a pooling system. So the first one is 100. So it's 10,000 per level. That's 30,000. 30,000 objects when I could instantiate 100. And I bet you I wouldn't even need that many. So right now, every tile in the game, am I in play? Let me show you. Spawns a quad. It's like when you see like the indicator on the ground, like the square indicator, every single crap. Well, right now you don't see it, but for every single tile, there is a quad. So let me show you in this tree here. Grid visual holder. Oh, well, it's not spawning them. It's crashing before it spawns them. But anyways, there would be 30,000 objects here, and they're just invisible. They're sitting there for every single tile. There is a quad textured with a checkerboard thing as an indicator. So that's 30,000 of them sitting in this scene for no reason, unrendered, and I only show them whenever like I'm showing your attack radius or whatever on the ground, and there's no way I would even need. I don't need. Yeah, this is right now. I'm crashing. Well, my logic is bugged out, and I think it's time to just pull these guys up and not create so damn many. Let me see here. Look at what? Hold on, we got new lights from Costco for the yard. Solar lights. I gotta go look at them. So in Unity, though, instantiating a game object in runtime, so you're creating it, you don't have the object already there at the while the game's running, can be expensive. So pooling is where, say I know I'm going to need a bunch of these quads, so I'm going to pool on the startup of the game. I'm going to create 1,000, and just then my pooling system is going to allow me to pull out ones that are deactivated and use them, and it's way less expensive. And I'm not you because there's a lot of memory and stuff when you're instantiating and runtime. So instead of instantiating my pooling system, I have logic that deactivates them when I don't need them and activates them when I need them, and it gives me the first available one that's free out of those 1,000. And it's really fast, and there's no memory hits. It's already loaded in memory. You're pulling from a pool intelligently, and you always have it a little bigger than you need, and you shouldn't run into problems. So I don't even think I need 1,000. I would think 300 tiles pooled would be more than enough. Instead of spawning 30,000, I pool 300, and then I programmatically take those 300 and place them on the grid where they need to be when I need them, instead of having one on every single tile for no damn reason. Well, there's kind of a reason, but it's not a good practice to have that many damn tiles. So let me fix that. This is purely for visuals. So I'm storing is this the moment I want to chew this off? I should get yeah. I should get the multi-floor working first, and then come back to this. Yeah. I think. But right here, for every basically 4 loops for the height and width, and then for every floor that's set, it's gonna spawn a quad and put it in this array. See, the way I don't think I need to have the floor here. This is just an array of quads, and that will detect the elevation of the point that they're positioned at when they're needed, and they will set their height based off of that. It will get that information. I don't need, yeah, again, like I said, for the pooling, yeah, let's do this. So we come up here, we're going to make this, instead of a 3D array, go back to 2D. Oh god, is this what I want to shoot break off? Is this what I want to do? Because I got to write the logic to spawn them. Well, I guess I have. Yeah, I do. I don't want 30,000 quads in there for no fucking reason. All right, so let's continue on. I bet you I got some errors now. Yeah, I'm very adamant about this. You streaming right now? Yeah, what you need?
on OBS. But you have to do a custom stream link. That's how I did it.
Yeah.
With the custom thing.
Yeah, it's not that big deal
It's not
because
that big a
there's
deal.
still like before I hit it for restream, I got to come to Twitch because the one thing it doesn't do is update this thing, the go live notification. Now Streamlabs, if you go to Streamlabs, it's got better integration when it comes to multi-streaming, but you got to have premium or ultra or whatever the fuck it is. But it's a lot better integration. You can access a lot more fields for every single multi-platform.
Or on Kick?
On Streamlabs. So their multi-stream setup is good. But again, OBS is still like the king kind of thing. I don't know. I like OBS more.
Streamlabs OBS different?
Yeah. Streamlabs created their own like version that's really integrated with their services. So you can download themes and apply them automatically, all kinds of crap. It's but actually OBS got like raw. OBS is like your free open. I don't know if it's open source, but it's your free option. Whereas Streamlabs is from Streamlabs.
Yeah. I got Multiversus is dropping next month.
Nice.
And that's gonna get a huge influx of viewers, people, and everything. And
everyone really liked the game before. Yeah.
Exactly. I was good. I was top 1,000 on a couple characters there for a while, like, and it's a good ass like quick high action high fucking shit's going on all the time.
I've never been a fighter. I never enjoyed fighter games too much.
I can't get away from them. I just want to beat people so bad.
As I get older, I want more things that I can like click and take my time and go through. Like my reflexes are trash.
My reflexes, I feel like I am getting worse. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to.
Do you got an extra keyboard?
No, I was actually just thinking about that because I play on controller, and I want to like talk to chat and also talk to my teammates. But when I'm talking to chat, I don't want to talk to my teammates. But I can't use like a push to talk button because I'm playing controller. And that's just gonna put a keyboard at my feet and just use spacebar.
Oh yeah, this lamp right here is a foot pedal. Like
this?
Yeah, up there.
What does it do?
Just click it.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, it's a foot pedal.
That's cool.
It's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Get you a cheap green screen to,
I've been thinking about green screen, but I also kind of like the dungeon wall.
Yeah,
it does have
it's got a mystique to it.
Exactly. Like if you join my stream and you see that, you're gonna think, what the fuck?
You should add like random like things like chains
and shit.
Yeah. Again,
I could deck it out too.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna eat my food. Have fun.
Have a good one.
I got 5.
All right, so where were we? Where was I? Sorry about that. These errors is where I was. Let's go back to the beginning. Equipment manager.
One last question.
So,
when I was trying to post a short from my computer, it wouldn't let me post it. Like, anytime I tried to post it, it would just be a regular video. Where are you posting it? Like, how are you posting it?
From that, yeah. So I go to clips.
Oh, yours post
crop to portrait.
To YouTube?
Yeah. Like, and TikTok, yeah.
You don't have to open them?
No, like you just click this button and then you hit save and export and it goes off
to... I might multi-stream to Kick and Twitch just so I can utilize this short shit.
Yeah, it's...
Because Kick does not have that.
It's pretty damn handy. Well, you can also set your OBS up to also output the portrait format on top as in video. Like you could be recording the portrait. I think there's ways to do it, but portrait, I think portrait's better for when it highlights and then you adjust it in that little editor. It works really well. I enjoy it. Yep. Yeah, I'd say just if it's on Twitch, clip it, then you can get it to a short in a matter of minutes. All right. Sorry about that. No, I'm not. I'm not. Take that. Twitch. There we go. Get my shit set up again. Let's get busy and fixing this shit. Inventory is broken. Well, that might be the problem. Oh, crap. That scared the hell out of me. One sec. I'm almost back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. So I gotta fix some codes here. I don't want. Uh, Shih Tzu. I'm not going to do all this three-dimensional array with 30,000 quads in it. I'm just going to queue up yeah, that's what I'm going to do. We're just going to populate the bottom floor. Now, after the grid is created, I will run a process that will go through and adjust each quad to its elevation. So whenever it is shown or hidden, I don't have to dynamically place it anymore. It just, at the start of the level, gets placed where it's going to be. And I don't have to figure that out on the fly. Less calculation, less intense. We snap it to the ground on level start out of the. So again, I guess I'm instantiating on start and reusing them the entire time. So I don't need to go pooling on this one. If I need to squeeze any juice, this is another, I can come here and do that, but it's negligible, honestly. So let's do it like that. Now, any logic that is trying to access this is where it's trying to place nodes. Oh, wait, I'm down to one graph now, too. That's right. So, before I had 3 graphs, one for each level. But then I discovered I could do this with the first graph. Are those guys hidden? Yeah. First graph actually marks the elevated positions as walkable. So I just have to make sure if they do click on, create links between the levels and allow them to get up there. But so one grid, so let's take out the other two. I don't need to do any crazy grid logic. So my axu. Like right here, I don't need to do this anymore. So set graph nodes to grid positions. No. All right, so if we come here, we're gonna just access a star path, active data, grid graph. That's it. There we go. Floor is gonna be 0. So we're gonna have. Oh, this is so much better. If I can pull this off, I'm gonna have one pathfinding grid versus 3 that are 100 by 100. So my pathfinding calculations are now going to be very much a lot simpler. So the way I'm going to block off, like right now, the character could walk from here to this tile and he would instantly, there's nothing stopping him from moving from there to there. What I'm gonna do on the start, no, wait, no, let me think here. Um, no errors, really? Sweet. So after I've created my I create them, now I'm going to loop through and get their elevations. Right? So let's do this. I guess I can fetch the elevation right here before. If I grab. No, this is just that. Okay. This is where we're setting nodes. Okay. So if I come here, I'm setting the pathfinding graph nodes into my grids system, and every grid tile in my system has its respective pathfinding grid node stored on it, so it's just one easy place to access. All this should be fine. But now we have the grid based node. So if this is what I want to know, if based node position dot y is greater than 0, then the node level grid instance get floor grid node. Yeah. That's not a vector 3. Oh, an int 3. In 3s or vector 3s without, floatabilities used for optimization. If you don't need precision, I guess. Or, that. So basically, I'm going to determine the floor, the elevation. So node grid position floor equals this. Oh. Just in case I somehow get out of range, I'm going to force it to 0. So set node at grid position. Does this store our grid position? Fuck. Fuck. No, this is good. This is fine. My grid system has layers where the pathfinding is one. So do I need... If I'm setting the L... Do I need multiple programs? Yes, because I want the ability to store data, track stuff. Yeah. I do want the layer. So, okay, this is fine. Obviously, it's going to go to the floor it's going to be on. So I want to watch this. So we're going to debug. Oh shit. Hey Jeffrey, what's up? Triggered capable? Sorry, I wasn't watching the chat. Because I stream on Twitch. All right, we're attached. I'm known for finance stuff for a long time. Now I'm doing this UI. Okay, UI inventory instance null. Let's fix that first. Oh, where you at? Where you at? Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Still getting errors, but I think they're new errors. Looks like new errors, so that is good. That's very good, actually. Yeah, a lot of errors. What is you getting mad about? Yeah, I mean that's the right thing to do. Not my code. Go away. Not my code. Not my code. Not my code. There we go. So my exceptions are on high. So, okay, we come in, the position is 3051. The fuck? Oh, their position system is like one Unity unit is 1,000. So technically, I think this is 72. No, I don't know. There's a way for me to translate this. I forget how. Normalized point. No. Remove connection. How you been doing, Jaws? X coordinate in grid. 36. That's good to know. Hey, Strange, how's it going, man? I gotta get my chat over here. Come on, OBS. Don't be a pain. There we go. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Making progress on trying to implement multiple floors in my turn-based game. So I went from just an X and Z grid coordinate to XZ floor. So, you know, imagine working through all those issues. Still, this is not the right value I'm after. So let's put a watch on this bad boy. Oh, I can go from here to world position. I think. So here's the position of an int3. I'm pretty sure it's times 1,000 is the way they do it. Graph index. Oh, yeah. I think this would be it. So position dot y, and then we're going to go position. So I've cast it to vector 3, so I could just divide by 1,000 right here, and it will be cast down into the right thing. Let's see what that actually equates to. So you can highlight a chunk of code and right click it and go to quick watch. Oh wait, specified cast is not valid. Let's just see if I can do this. Node not supported. Vector 3. There we go. Okay, now that's the position. Divide by 1,000. Swear I can do that. I got the text at Reader Digest levels, not because I'm blind. For you guys to see. I swear. All right. Whatever. All right, so that's probably not going to work. Let's do this. Let's go and stop. We're going to introduce this as a local. Now I think I'm good because I'm past the cast. We'll see. I'm about to switch back to Writer. I'm using Visual Studio right now because there's just this one debugging scenario that I know I can do. Well, it's like this guy here. Hold on. Let me turn that off, maybe. Actually, I'm curious if I can catch any GPU stuff. All right, so now we're here. Coming in. So first one's 000. Now we're to the one we were at. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Rider. I just recently switched to Rider. But the exception handling where I could turn them up and I can catch what's going on without having to debug through it. It goes to the problem area and stops right correctly in my stuff, not in system code or any other decompiled stuff. I know Writer can do it. I just haven't figured it out. So I'm back over here just for this one little thing. All right, so let's see what we get. Hold on here. One more again. Zero. Oh. Did I guess 1,000 isn't right. Oh, thanks for the subscription, man. Hold on, let me look at the documentation. I hate how they do their coordinates. It pisses me off. I get why they do it because it gives it a value for path costing reasons. Graph node. Oh, come on. Movements using nodes. There are a few methods on node instances that are of interest. Firstly, nodes have a position field, which is the position of the node in world space. The position is stored as an int3, not as a vector 3. You can easily convert between vector 3 and int3s. You can, oh shit, that's right. I bet you I didn't need to divide it all. It actually does that. I did not attach. Put me on side. I'm gonna figure this out, damn it. I like with Writer, you can actually just hit debug and play, and it will attach and start the game in Unity. Like, that is freaking amazing. Like, Writer is, the integration with Unity is way, 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 way better. So all the ones that don't have any elevation are coming in at 0, 0, 6,000. Um, so just for shits and gigs, let's see what I get when I do this. Oh, you're a pain in my Nope, I didn't mean that. Okay, so the when you cast it, it actually does go back to the world position or world coordinates. So I don't need to do jack squat here, and I should get my floor, which would be 0. Right, okay. Nope. All right, so now we're here. We've got 72, 305. That .05 is, it's okay, I think. I just need to, if I'm trying to match that number, like, oh, if for all, because the levels are 3 units, 3, 6. So the levels go from 0, 3, 6, 9, like that. And the fact that the AI grid's node y coordinate is a 0.05 is something I just got to watch out for. Anyways, I could round it. I could round it down or round it to 3. No, it's fine. I'll let the actually I don't want to mess with the positioning of the path nodes because the grid does account for height itself. So me trumping it would be not okay. All right, so basically I've been having these weird exceptions happening that are causing things. So I'm gonna try to step out of this. See right here, object reference not set to an instance. Floor 2. How many floors we got? 3. So why don't we have... All right, strange man, have a good one. You caught me at a very hard or broken debugging spot. I'll have more interesting things if you stop back by. Have a good night, man. What was the exception? Let's see what we get when we do this. Is not in scope. Well, that's not what I wanted anyways. No. Why would that be no? All right, I'm put a breakpoint there. We're gonna stop. Once this is fixed, my life will be back on track. Oh God, I forgot I had those up. Hold on. Restore defaults. So we're going to step in. If floor is greater than or equal to 0 and less than, oh, is that right? Oh, do I still have it up? Come on now. Let me through. Let me through. Oh, what a bunch of crap. Whatever. Whatever. Fuckers. All right. So get floor mount. Since the floor started 0, we want to do array indexing. So we have 3 floors minus 1, so 0, 1, 2. This is right. And it's going to return 0. It's cool, right? That's what we want. Okay, so I need to put a breakpoint right here. Undo that. And actually I gotta take this all off. I need to put it back after I get to the right point in my code, which I almost overshot. If get grid system, so I'm going to try to do a conditional breakpoint, like right here. Conditional get grid system equals null, then stop. So this breakpoint should hit if I fail to get a grid system here. So let's see. No, wrong key. There we are. And that breakpoint didn't fucking work. It's 2. Get grid position. 96, 605, 92. The y coordinate doesn't matter. Gotta be the grid. It's pissing me off, man. Oh, okay, shit. Less than equal to. I think that's a problem. That's the problem. Yeah. We'll find out. I was looking up main character reference art and stuff. And I found this show called Has Been Hotel. And this is the lead character. Well, this is a fan art of the lead character. But I freaking love the design of this character. Let me bring it over here. So I was looking at different, I like the teeth, like like the way this character is animated. Like it's really cool character design. So I was looking for inspiration for my character's faces for the female. And I think I've got an idea. I'm gonna try this weird billboard thing where like the eyes are two quads floating kind of in front of the face, so I can accomplish where like the eyelashes come off the face like this here, like they come off the face, but they're not 3D geometry, they're 2D. We'll see if I can pull it off or not, but all right, so let's hit play. Oh shit, all the errors are gone. Whoa, I expected those. I can see the grid thing again. Like this wasn't showing the tile piece. Awesome. So can I walk now? No. Get node at grid position. Oh shit. Let's attach. Okay, so that's happy again. What is null here? $34. That should be populated. No. Get tile or get grid position test. Let's test grid position of vector. The hell is it? No, it's a grid position. Oh, I think I want to do There we go. Can I get grid object? Grid object. Nope. Here's the level. Grid system, unit list, node, path node. Okay, so let's go back here. Level, grid, instance. Get all grid objects. There we go. Dot where. I don't have link in here. Nope. Well, fuck. $10,000 of them. Ah, shit. What am I thinking? Obviously, it's saying this grid position 3648 on the 0 floor. I know it's got it's shit. Like, oh, I bet you it's that fucking. No, it would still have a grid position. That doesn't make sense to me. I wonder if this position is. What am I thinking here? Why is this freaking? Oh, this is 8864. So this isn't the position that the code's blowing up on. That's why I was doing that. Should have memorized it, but I think it's like in the 30s. I don't know. I'll look at it next time. Out of range. I bet you the height. Since I'm storing nodes at the 0 area, then I never want to fetch them from anywhere else. This should solve my problem. And again, like, there's quads for each tile. there's only one set of quads, and they exist for whatever elevation they're going to be responsible for. So hopefully we're close to pass this BS. If you know what I mean, know what I mean. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're back to walking. Sweet. Now, so weird. Oh, there's still... That's what it is. I want to get rid of this. I want to get rid of this. Yes, I do. Anything pathfinding grid related now will be... actually, we can just do this now. A star path dot active dot data dot grid graph get node by this is 1/3 the amount of frickin' quads now, from 30,000 for 100 by 100 level to 10,000. Again, future state is a pooled system of maybe 100 quads that get displayed as needed and positioned as needed. For now, we're just gonna live with it here. They also serve another purpose because their colliders are, and they're on the mouse plane layer, so the mouse plane clicks are mapping to them bad boys. And that means yeah, whatever. We are fixed there. Yeah, if they're not being able to find a node, I guarantee you it's because I am passing the wrong floor into that, when I don't care about floor anymore when it comes to my pathfinding grid nodes. They already know what to do. No longer getting errors right here, which is good. Now I think, no, I know. So the next step is fixing the white line and the indicator. Make sure the indicator is appropriately going to the tile position. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Can't walk outside of these fucking walls. Maybe I marked these different by accident. Let's see what we got. They are not walkable. Obstacles. Unwalkable ground. Default and ground. What's the dealio here? So close, no matter how far. Now that we got all that taken care of, now I want to come back here and the grid system visual array. Here's my quads. Get world position. No, it's up here that I'm going to back. So me setting the Y here is not going to save that to the I know what I need to do. Level grid dot instance dot set grid height. What that's going to do I need the node position, because then I can know the floor and the coordinates. And then just like everybody else, we're going to fetch our grid object. Set grid floor. Grid object. There we go. Now that will be the thing that so our grid objects, I believe, have no concept of floor yet. They don't. So we're going to add that. This dot floor equals floor. Okay. So we set our floor. Now we need a method to get our floor. Position. Now to set it, we need the grid position. And then we need the grid position to get it. I don't think I often get grid positions, do I? Get units. Nobody passing back a grid object. That'd be the first. I guess I probably won't need it. I bet you. Setting it here. Oh no, I'm just want to get the int. Yeah, so I want to return the I want to get floor. All right, so now we can get it. We can set it. Okay, so now I think we should have the elevation stored. For our retrieval later. Yeah. Right here. We will be looping over the grid. We have our transform. So what am I thinking here? Position dot y equals level grid dot instance dot get grid position floor. That's an int. Oh yeah, I can't set the y or whatever it is. This is, yeah. So I gotta create a new graphic. Well, this is driving me crazy. New pause.y equals there we go. Now our quad. Oh, fucking Visual Studio, you piece of shit. All right, let's go back to Writer. Rosalind crashed on fucking Visual Studio, so I'm not fucking with it. Let's go here. Hit X, hit save. Oh, what file was I looking at there? Where was I? I was here. Yep. Okay. New pause. New positions. Y is modified to so I'm getting the floor of that, and I need to times it by level grid. Put all that level. God damn it. Dot instance dot no level grid height, floor height. Is that what I need? So it's floor 1. 0 is 0. 1 is 3. 2 is 6. Yes. That's what I need. Also on the grid visual, we're going to draw our shits again. Right here. All right, let's try that out. Oh, crap, I forgot. One error in file. Well, you would. What the fuck? There we go. And then I need. What the fuck do I need to do? That's it. That's right. Grid level transform.pause equals new pause. Now it should be good. Pinky's up for that water. Hmm. Let's do that. Well, what the fuck? I don't even know all the tips and tricks. I believe there's a way to look at your entire hierarchy. Ooh, I like that. But anyways, what's my thinking here? But you can see the Unity log from in here. So you can see that's all gravy. It's going there. Let me see if I can. Let's go side by side. Yeah, see the green line in the deep the scene view. So it's weird, like it gets on top of some of these properly. Warning, GP. Oh, wait. I believe grid system visual is still fucking with heights. No? Yes, it is. Oh, I'm close. I'm close. Let me take a short bathroom break real quick and I will be right back. So close, man. Like, it's right there. Alrighty, you ready? So everything's just working now, right? Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Alright, so it's not the... What I want to debug now is the Control T, grids of this. There we go. Oh, that's another thing. Oh, that's probably... That's the problem. Okay, so on the prefab, for the grid system visual, that's the dotted line you see whenever the mouse is moving around. I did turn off the box collider, but I want... Wait, did that autosave? Okay. Then we're going to take this out because I no longer am going to toggle the collider. Since I have a single layer, the reason I added that is when I had 3 pathfinding grids stacked at 3, 0, 3, and 6 and on the Y, the top layers quads were being caught. So now this is going to fix, I think, my issues mostly, I believe. Very excited by this. Fuck. Floor's not reporting right. I'm gonna test something real quick. Okay, so see, there it is. It's drawing it under that. Yeah. So it's doing it, but it's drawing it on the ground, which is not what I would think it should be doing. Why would it be doing that? Oh, I bet you I'm passing in the wrong floor. That lamp is about to go. Show mouse position. Mouse position is the one I'm more worried about. But they're both going through the same shit. Oh shit, webcam. Forgot about it. New position. New position Y. Transform. Why do I do it right there and there? I've been hacking this up. I gotta get rid of all this shit. Let's see what AI has to say. All right. So I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. All right, so now I got a conditional breakpoint. Oh, I'm on a breakpoint. So the new Y position is 3, which is fine, right? 0. Oh, the node position is. I just need to go with node position. I think that's the thing. That's the jam. I don't know. I don't know all the shortcuts yet. Where's comment out? Toggle. Whatever. That's how lazy I am. I get mad. I gotta comment something out myself. What's the keyboard shortcut? I don't know yet. We're also gonna get rid of the collider because we're not going that route anymore. Let's get the noise down. Set position. Okay. Trying to get it to the mouse to put the tile up top, which I think I was stepping on my own toes there. There she blows. Finally. The tiles. Ah, so badass. We've got it. Now I still can't walk up there yet, or get up there yet. Start coroutine. Oh. Why the hell? Now let's stop the debugger. So that's a big W. That is a big W. And the cursor is going to the tile properly, which is awesome. I gotta fix that. I don't know why that's happening. This is going from the second floor to the third floor. Perfect. So the next steps are I can highlight the tile here. The white line is I'm going to process the path that the white line is coming back with. See, that's going through. The seeker still is not getting up on the, is it? The seeker stops right there. The seeker can't get up here. And it looks like it's a slope issue. See how it goes? It starts to try to go. and then it no go. Oh, I think I see the, no, never mind. Is there a gap? Ah, this guy is not being blocked. She's just taken off through the wall. I don't know. I may recreate that wall. Okay, so next steps, let's focus on getting obstacle. You have a collider. All right, let's see if I walk through these. I think my path is getting heavily post-processed, and it's making me walk through stuff. Well, no, what the fuck? I'll figure that out later. So, floor 1. See, like right now, that's reporting floor 0. Like, why would it? Can't trust floor 2, floor 1, floor 0, floor 1, floor 2. Okay, so now that I've got that, the fix, how I walk. So let's go to the unit animator, and we're going to just stop walking for now, and all this bullshit can go. Oh, it's control. There we go. So that should fix that. And now I want to adjust the slope and the climbing of my agents. Or well, how high in world units relative to the graph should a climbable level be? A 0 indicates infinity. Let's put it at 3. Yeah, actually, I think that's going to be perfect. Now it should be able to walk up there. It's not queuing the path. Why is that? So let's put a breakpoint on unit action system handle. Selected action. Breakpoint's just a little too high. I gotta break this damn method up. This one's getting a little chunky. All right, so I'm in here. I've clicked down. My mouse grip position is floor 1. It's right here. This is what's getting me. So if I drag, there it is. So I bypass this check. I should now yeah. So yeah. It's because of their colliders or something. But let's try this also. So let's stop debugging. Let's set max climb to 0. And rescan. There we go. Ha ha! Multi-level fucking walking in. What up, motherfuckers? So essentially now, man, my line's even rendering up there. Oh, I fucking did it. I did it. I got it. Obviously, there's more polish that needs to come, but it's working. So essentially, whenever I detect the elevation of the path, let me think here. Like right there. Okay. I'm gonna loop through the path, and it's gonna say, okay, is the next point, is my last y coordinate the same as my current y coordinate, and is the next y coordinate the same as my y coordinate? And if it's not, I have detected that the player is at this point. We're right there at that point, right here, and then I'm going to inject a point that is 3 up from this tile that I'm got my cursor on now. And then the path would be like that. And then I can and now I know that I'm starting a change elevation. I've got my new point. The character's going to go like this, but it's going to be walking. It's going to look weird. But I know I hit that point, so I can hit a animator flag, and it'll switch to a climbing animation or something. Yeah. I think that's going to work, because if I look at the way I look at this, like, get down. Oh, let's try this. Can I get up there? Shit. Let's see if I can play with the height setting to where the character can only... let's do 6. Oh wait, I gotta every time I change the grid, I gotta remember to rescan. There we go. Okay, so at 10 it's too high. So let's go back down. Oops. Let's go to 3 again. Can't get up there. And I should be able to. So let's go to 4, rescan. There we go. I can get up. I can get up on 3 now. The only reason I can get up there is because, oh my god, this is gonna work so good. I can path onto the lower environment. Oh my god, this is working fucking excellent. I'm a genius. Now I gotta figure out the smoothing. Fuck, I got it working. I didn't think I would get it this quick. And it's way less complicated. It's pretty much, it doesn't require crazy level setup. It auto magically works. It'll read your level. It'll set the height. What else is there to it? Now, okay, let me think here. That's new. Him just like beelining through a wall, even though my path, the I guess I bet you what's happening. It's the smoothing. So unit path manager, simple smooth, raycast modifier. Let's turn those both off. There we go. Haha, we are so fucking in the biz. Camera, max zoom. Where is it at? So the fog of war, I need to adjust it. The vision cone needs to be adjusted for the high system. That's so awesome. Hold on. All right, here's the first working version of the high system. Fucking yes. There we go. All right. We have levels. We are walking on the multiple levels. I'll clean it up later, but we are fucking doing it, man. Ah. Oh, you're here? Hey, what's up, Matt? Yeah, fucking A. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. It's so cool. So, All right, let's adjust the fog of war to work better in a multi-level situation. Because when you're up above, the fog of war or the vision should let you see down below you. A star solves all pathfinding problems. One grid graph. I just set the climb on it, and it automatically works with my 3-unit height system. I fucking love this asset. All right, fog of war. Appearance, we want it on the player. So let's go to player. So unobscured radius. Let's get up on here. Vision offset. Radius, soften distance, view angle. Okay, radius didn't do shit. Vision height. This is it. Yeah, there we go. Vision height. Oh. Ah. Croissant. And the badass part about this is it just works. You can design the level. You ain't got to go and like say, oh, this is the second story or level or whatever. This is floor 1, this is floor 2. It automatically figures out everything. So when you're designing a level, everything's gonna be every level is Y36 Y or 369, up like that. So the buildings and stuff and whatever it is you're getting on needs to be have a flat plane at the 3 so you can get up on it. And really it's the collider. So you could have a bunch of like messed up or changing like weird geometry or different stuff here and use a collider to make it still walkable, even though it's not like, oh my gosh, look at this. Look, this is gonna be a long ass path. Oh, I guess not, but fucking height, man. I'm so fucking happy, and it works so good. All right, so we do need to save. We get okay, fog of war, right? I forgot. I think let's do a vision height of 5 and let's test that out real quick. So now I need to test shooting. Also, your elevation will increase your range on your guns. So elevation will increase accuracy and range. Yeah, I am too. Because this is really... Oh shit, I forgot I gotta fix it. This is badass. It looks good too, man. Like when it's in the action camera. Like I'm gonna animate it. What I'm probably gonna do is a hop or a jump or like a series of randomized jumps. Could be like a flip. It could just be a hop. It could be... I don't know. I'll work it out. Just like the XCOM animations. So Okay, so say you want to block certain areas, like the whole side of that, you don't want it walkable. The easy way to do that. So like you just want one section of this. So we'll take these three, we'll turn them into obstacles and hit search. Now see, I got that one section right there. Now if I hit play, and then you could put some like rails, whatever you want, like decoration there to justify why they can't get up right there. And this should now force me to walk through that one little piece. Oh wait, I gotta fix. Crap, I keep forgetting. So the height was 4. That was all I did there. And then fog of war on the unit was 5, 5, maybe 6. So many mechanics I can start working on. Look at the line is actually drawing itself almost perfectly. Like I'm gonna have to do a little tweaking, but the fact that my tail renderer or line renderer is working that good. Oh yeah, I've got another thing I gotta disable. So where was it? The smoothing was on unit path manager. So oh, this is why they were walking through the walls. The raycast modifier should only have been obstacles. Okay, I bet you this is going to fix that issue. Duplicate you. You're an obstacle. Hit play. Very well. So we got the smoothing and the raycast modifier. So you can, the A-star, the path that the character picks, I post-process it to make it smoother so he doesn't walk so janky. But it is causing the character to be able to walk through stuff. Yeah. I may have it just configured wrong, but I'm just going to turn them off for now. That way I get accurate paths. So no smoothing. I'll circle back and try to fix that later. Honestly, it doesn't look bad without these post-processing of the path. I think it actually looks really good. So now if I get up close, notice I'm not going to walk through the wall. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need the post-processing of the path. That's really... Okay. Now I got to get this machine to you. I got to get you... I've got it over here plugged in. I got to get a keyboard and get it reset. I'm going to get it all configured. We have verticality. What's the maximum levels? I'm gonna do. I want to see how crazy I can get this. I wonder what's going to happen with the pathfinding with the gap below that. Um, I swear I went up four levels once in a mission. All right, so let's go to the grid. Level grid. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because you got to count the bottom ground. And then I think that's all I got to change. Let's go to the cameras. Oh, what happened? Let's turn off the fog of war so I can see what the hell's going on. Turn the camera zoom up. And let's go. See the grid knows how to get here. The elevation is the elevation's off on these two. Oh, these are doubles. Oh, this is a 6 tall. Da 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 da. That's why I couldn't get up there. But I still shouldn't be getting errors, but let's see what happens. So now I didn't change nothing in the code. It's on a damn mountain. Man, orthographic is almost. I kind of love the way the orthographic camera looks when you got it on. there's there's consequences to using orthographic, I think, like as a game camera. Well, I mean, not consequences, but like, yeah, like see that particle effect right there? The meteor is all kind of messed up because I'm in ortho. If I go back to perspective, oh no, it's just kind of messed. That's how it is. Never mind. That meteor, or well, I don't know what's going on with that. That's fine. Oh, I can't believe it, man. You know what's crazy is I 3D doing 3D has been so much easier than doing 2D game development, which is a wild statement to say, like, but it's just because there's so many amazing 3D tools like animation retargeting and all that crap. Like, what's really cool is the same walls that the the obstacle walls aren't walkable. So it's only working with the walkable storied elements. All right. It's glorious. Oh wait, yeah, what does it do down here? Like, can I walk underneath? Nope. So, oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, too, if we use the new 3D tech, so like the way you did the T-Rex now, the software for animating diced up characters like that is 10 times more powerful and badass. So again, I think with the tools today, we would be in better shape. But when it comes to out of the box functionality, pathfinding, animation, I mean, I just feel like 3D is an easier route to go for instead of creating all the 2D tile sheets and animations and stuff. So this what this means, so this is a level design rule. If you have you can't have an overhang that you can walk on. Like since I can't path underneath this guy, so if you want to do stuff that's like over top of the player, like a big like awning or a big like railroad thing or whatever, it needs to be so this like yeah, just avoid doing gaps underneath stuff you can walk on like this unless it makes sense. Like you could put stuff to block the character from being able to get underneath there or make it look like you can't get underneath there. I don't want to use a layered grid graph. Well, shit. If I switch back to layered grid graph, it's going to support that scenario. No, I don't want to fuck with that. Because then I got to write detection code to know not to render this piece up here and under there. No, yeah, I'm not doing that. So just avoid doing things like this unless you got like a justification scenery wise, I guess. But otherwise, height is unlimited. Whatever you want to set it to, it looks like we can achieve it. What about 45-degree slopes? How does it handle that? So if I go like this, so take it up to and then rotate 45. There we go. Oh shit. Oh my god, this is going to open up so much gameplay possibility if you can walk on slopes. All right, let's test it out. Because we're not limited to just flat stuff then. I gotta figure out what that's about. Certain times when I do a big path, that's normal. Oh, I think I know what's going on. It's popping to ground. Where the hell is my... Oh. Getting errors before... Defend against, or wait, make sure the X and Z are not out of bounds before whoa, motherfuckers, what are you doing? Why are you refactoring? What's going on? Just rewriting my whole shit? It's not what I wanted. See if this AI is worth paying for. It looks like it's right. Slope walking. No, that was me. So that was me barely getting that to work with A Star. So back then, my understanding of how this works, like literally how this works, just clicked with me tonight. Um, how to use A Star and actually reliably have it, allow elevation is I just clicked on it tonight. So it is amazing. Why are you so upset? Let me just walk up on that. That's all I'm asking. What's going on? Oh, wait. The sloped pathable stuff right there that so the way I'm working it is I'd say, "Hey, give me the node and I'm going to find the floor and set the floor based off of this." So I know, and then I just divide it by 3 or times it by 3 to get my floor. But now I'm going to have the y coordinate is going to be not right here at this elevation. I don't know what this is, 4 or 5, but we'll just treat it like it's 2. But it'd be 6 here, now 7, 8, 9, 10. That doesn't divide. These ones here don't divide down. and therefore try to reference a floor that doesn't exist. That's the problem with this. Now, is there a way? Because I bet you if I take that rotation off of it. All right, actually, 90. And we bring it down. Out. I bet you I'm not going to have an error now because it'll be able to translate this to this elevation if I got that aligned right. Actually, I don't think I did. So let's see. Oh, yep, see? Now that I took that 45-degree angle out, it's my indicators are back. It's actually kind of forgiving. You don't have to like set stuff like perfectly on the grid. You should. You always should try to. But it does pretty good about putting you on unlevel surfaces and handles it, the foot, everything. So that's another level design thing. Sometimes you can get away with kind of edging stuff, not getting it perfect to create some kind of effect, and they should still make it walkable. Now to get too much, and I bet you we'll get into that scenario where yeah, if you go past 6, if the slope, the Y ends up over past 6, then I don't know what I'm saying. I do know I love watching this. So I think I should be forced the character to always be vertical when moving. If this is how this system's going to be with no slopes. Well, I got to get slopes working, man. They're going to look good. Let's see how extreme the slope can be before it fails. So 45, it didn't like. 22.5. Now let's try 30. 5. That's 65. It's less extreme, I thought, than the 45. I do have your level that you were working on a year ago. Somewhere on my PC here. Yep, see, it broke it. That's this little shit like that in game dev. You gotta like you're like me allowing doing a sloped object is breaking my code because it's trying to determine the level or the floor for each one of these blue one for right here. Anyways, my words, my brain. Okay, so slopes is a to do enhancement. I think slopes should always be. Oh, that's right. The the pathfinding grid doesn't give a shit about floor numbers. It doesn't care about floor numbers. It does care. So any slopes would always belong to the floor. Basically, I would say force it to say this is level 5, right? This slope, if you're on this slope, floor, this is still floor 5 until wait. So duplicate, bring it up. This is how much the slope probably is going to be allowed. So I think I'm on to something here. If the slope is just below 3, how am I going to do this? Okay, I'll put the tip here. I'm going to rotate from the tip over here. Come on, let me rotate. The fuck? There we go. Basically, the slope starts at one level and it ends at the next 3 higher, like that. Maybe that'll keep it happy. It's probably still going to blow up, but I'm testing the limits, seeing what we can get away with. And it's broken. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out the whole slope stuff. I know, I think I know how to fix it. Like right now, I actually could. So get floor. This is what's really cool about find and writer. So I search for something and find. I can just press up and down on the keyboard and go between them. It's really quick and handy. No, they don't. They don't. No slopes. And I see why when you're going with a grid turn-based system. Do they? Yeah. Yeah, it's not worth it. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna I'm gonna take the W. I'm not trying to like make it do bend it to my will more than this is big enough W. Actually, you know what? No. I was gonna say you put a slope right here and then you make it not an obstacle or whatever, it doesn't have a collider, It'd make when they're walking right now, when they walk up, it would make it look more natural. But I'm gonna make it to where they stop, they do an action animation, and then get up to the next level. Yeah, and honestly, well, right now the system is pretty rigid to 3 high. Let's see if this breaks it. If I do a half piece, essentially like half slab, if I can get it to where you can do quarter slabs or like stuff like that, maybe it's. Oh no, this is working. Half slabs it is. Fuck yeah. So you could do shallow ramps, like, well, the next step is for me to process the path. So after I click it, I need to go along and make the where it angles and it goes to the next level. I need to make that a 45. I need to the point here needs to go straight up and then to over so I can animate because I know where to start animating and it'll animate up the straight and over and it'll look good, I think. Is how that's going to work. Now with half slabs, I could have a root motion vault animation that is built. So I animate it against a 3 high wall. I build the animation and it'll work perfectly for 3 highs. As of right now, the level picks up and figures all this stuff out. So there's nothing requiring us to like say, oh, this is a half slab, this is this, whatever. It's you build a level, it can walk it. But like I'm doing for these interactions, these are basically called links. Whenever there's like a transition like this, there'll be a point here, and yeah, I know how I'm gonna do it. It'll look clean. Like right here though, like so say I've got the character's gonna be coming here and he's going up at an angle. I could just be doing jumps. Like I make the character jump from this point to that point, and they jump straight up to that. Jump, jump. I don't know. I'm still just fucking tickled pink. I got this working. Like, this is something I was dreading so bad. All right. Fucking. Oh, that's hilarious, Mike. When you hit control to zoom into the player, it goes past them. It doesn't know that the player's elevated. So I got to fix that. But that's also good to remember. If you hit play on a level you're building and all of a sudden you can't, like the walk is broken, more than likely you've done something where the grid is trying to place something on a floor that isn't there. Maybe. Just something to think about. Alrighty. So next up is processing the path. So I'm going to loop over the path and get rid of the sloped. Like you see in the green line there, the slopes are going to be the 90s. Or, yeah, 90 degrees. Shakalaka. And all I have to do is add one extra point. So the next point in the thing gets the X. I copy the next point from below. So the, like, oops. Like this point, I will then find this point, copy it, but give it the previous points X and Y, keeping the Y. That's how it's going to work. When I detect, this point detects an elevation change, it will take the next point in the list, copy its position, cut the path in two, insert the new position before this on the second piece. It will insert it here, but at this coordinate, and then we'll recombine the path. Yeah, I think that's how I gotta do it. I think. I'm sick. Do. This has been a good session so far from because I didn't stream all last week, man. Like I just was, I don't know, I just wasn't I was busy. Had a lot of stuff going on, I guess. All the insurance shit. But this weekend I made significantly badass improvements already in a short span of time here. Loving it. Now I kind of want to create a little set piece that I can walk up, like get some rocks, and then the elevations here are different rocks, and there's like it's a mountain path or something. I don't know, like oh my god, the levels are gonna be so much cooler now. I am so glad I did this. Like I don't know if I showed you this yet, but I was working out the game trailer. Okay, so okay, hold on just a sec. Give me 1 second. I got something cool to explain. Um, the bunker is gonna have, you know, that the old Batman, like the trees, like the environment folds down and the back car can go over into the cave or whatever. The bunker entrance is it's gonna come up out of the ground, and it's gonna look like there's not gonna be any bunk. You can't when the player drives up to the bunker in the cinematic, the ground just looks like grass or whatever, but they're flying real fast, just like Batman, driving super fast, and all of a sudden the ground opens up, and that's like the garage opening for the bunker, and then the car flies down there real fast, and it shuts again. So that's kind of like the visual I got in my mind for that. But this is basically like the trailer kind of flow here, so there's going to be a little, I kind of want to start the action pretty quick. So you're going to see a really cool cinematic about how the calamity happened, like the ancient vampire coming back and destroying the shit. And then you're going to see an encounter with the vampire, and the vampire is going to bite you. So the way you have some certain, like, you can do more than normal human things is because the vampire bit you and left you for dead, but you made it back to your bunker, you lived, so now you got kind of like latent, you're getting vampire powers or whatever. But show the way the world ends real quick in a cool little clip. Show the player encountering the vampire after the calamity, and then the player retreats to the bunker. Then you show the bunker is like a time lapse happens, and the bunker is breaking down. You're running out of food. Then I show a little scene for like the player emerges from the bunker. This will be like a modern city, and then there's like the vampire's castle's like smashed down and destroyed part of the city or area. And that'll be like a vista of you emerging, looking down at it. Then you, what is it? Oh yeah. Then I'm going to show some combat gameplay right here. And then it shows you, then the commando, like it shows the player like gearing up, like combat gameplay, small little gear up cinema, level design, fog of war game or showcase, another part of the montage, show crafting, montage, show other features. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have multiple like bloodlines, because depending, like it's randomized which vampire bloodline you get, maybe, or you can pick if you want. But multiple bloodlines, do lineage. Like I want to Vampire Hunter D, right? That's kind of what the vibe I'm going with, the nobility. I'm on book like 13 of Vampire Hunter D also, and I freaking love it. I still don't know who fucking his dad is. Oh, I mean, I think I know, but I don't know. Like, they haven't unveiled it yet. What is this book? Yeah, I'm on book 11. But again, yeah, I think turn-based Vampire Hunter D kind of world. Because like here at the beginning of Vampire Hunter D, he sends the werewolves and shit to break down the defenses on the farm so they can get closer, and that's kind of the gist of the zombies and the werewolves is they're breaking your shit or attacking you to allow the vampire to get closer. And the vampire is this omni threat. If he gets to the bunker, it's game over, right? I think. I don't know. You dying. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just talking through. But this is kind of what the game trailer is going to look like right now. I actually want to work on this right now. Oh, it's going to be amazing. I had another photo for this. Yep, that's the vibe. That is the vibe. Like in two, I want to like I love the intro Vampire Hunter T2, the where the um Yeah, like the crosses, like whenever the vampire's near the crosses, they crinkle. I want to have like a bunch of crosses and the vampire they'll crinkle as the vampire gets near them or something. Like I just love this in the second movie. I think it's here. Oh, and also UV light or whatever. You got to keep the UV lights going on the bunker, right? That's one of the main things keeping him away. And if your power, you ever let your power fucking go, um, you're like the UV light. Yeah, this right here. Wouldn't this be dope if you see the vampire walking down like a alleyway and all this shit's like crinkling, lights go out. Oh my god, yes, 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 yes. Man, the artwork in this one's so good. Okay, so I just had an idea. Now that I've got multi-level working, I got a new animation set for the vampire, or yeah, pretty much for the vampire, and it is the uh, flying caster animation set from this one company that does some super good mocap. So what I think I want to do. The formula for your gun now is going to be uh, gun range plus height modifier. Like yeah, it's going to increase the distance, your accuracy. You'll get a bonus because you're kind of sniping. It's going to be so cool. We're going sword, caster, caster mage. Yep. Oh, check out these too. Before I do that one, this is the insane gunner set. So I'm going to use this for whenever you're using pistols. So yeah, this is going to be the pistol animations right here. See, and it made me feel so much better playing XCOM because there's still jank in there. Sometimes like the character would be facing the wrong way and shoot, or they would shoot through walls. Like there was just like there was times stuff messed up and whatnot still, and I don't know. It just made me feel a lot better about how far I am with my system. Um, yeah, so it's definitely again, I've got such a solid system here at this point. Where did that go? Caster C. Wait, is this the right one? I don't think it is. Ooh, knockback, knocking people off elevation now. That'll be sweet. Knocking someone off a real tall building. Yeah, this is not the one. I'll hit play, but this isn't it. This is not it. It's not a bad set, but it's not what I'm after. It ain't it. Oh, it's mage. That's right. Flying mage animation set. That's it. Prepare and package. This is good. The vampire is going to be one cool looking motherfucker, man. He already is neat looking the way he is how he hovers and the grab and bite attack. But with this set here, he's going to really, it's just going to, this animation set is going to put the polish on the vampire, and any kind of caster, I guess, enemy, but mainly the vampire. Cause yeah, it's just like Magus, the way how bad in Chrono Trigger, how Magus, oh yeah, good idea. Yeah, yep. This is gonna be good for that vampire. Oh my god. Finally did it. Oh, and I did it in a much simpler, oh my god. From 10,000 quads for 100 by 100 to 30,000. Uh, it's a third of from my initial implementation. That's a third of the overhead just there. All right, let's go process this path. So the path is going to get past unit path manager, move NPC. So we've got our path right here. No, we start the path. That's right. And the unit path. right here is where the path comes back asynchronously. So the NPC kicks off his path. Move, complete action. Turn. Oh, this is an error. Move NPC along path. So right here, I could do the processing of the path. Yeah. So P equals process path. The So now we're looping over every single point in the path. So for each vector 3 in the path's vector path, so I want to keep track of a few things. So vector 3, previous path, or previous point equals new. I don't need to new it up. Let's do that. So I guess it's not always going to be true that the previous point is going to be the same y elevation as, what's wrong with you? Just to get a quick complaining. Oh shit, I don't want to do any of this. Hold on. It's not doing anything yet. Okay. Because like when I walk up from over here, it's actually going like here to here. Like it's doing in 2 moves, the y elevation is different both times. So if I come over here and then I, like right there, so I just gotta look forward. If the next one, I don't care, I'll keep track of the previous one or whatever, but if point this, since I've got to look at the next element in this list, it's going to be easier to do this as a for loop. So as I'm going through, I grab the current point. If index is greater than 0, direction equals, what the fuck is this? I don't want that. Is less than count. If index plus 1 is less than path dot vector path dot count, that means we're not at the last index. I guess. I think that'll work. So we do have a point ahead of us still. So we're checking because I don't want to try to, at the very end of the list, I don't want to check the point past the end of the path. So this protects us from that. So now now we're going to grab the next point in the path. So we're going to do a vector 3, get out of E, next point equals path dot vector path index plus 1. Now if point dot y is not equal to next points dot y, so we've detected a y elevation or a y change from our current point to the next point. Oh my god. I hate floats, so I'm gonna leave it alone though. This should be fine. So now I've found a elevation change. Now I need to determine, is it up or down? So actually we recommended the right code here. Look at that. Okay, I'll give it props right there. That was good. The IDE knew exactly what code to write next. That was brilliant. That was good. Bravo, writer. I think it's right. I haven't reviewed it. Hold on. If my point's y is less than the next point's y, move up. That's right. No. That means, or if the current point's y is less than the next point that's up. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. What's the easy way? What if I modify the next point? So path dot vector path. I move it back to be the x and y of the point below. So now I don't need to cut up the list. I don't need to cut up the path. It's going to go to the bottom of the wall. It's going to, now the next point is going to be right above, and then the next point is going to be 2 out. Well, fuck, hold on. If they click the edge, then the final point, no, this won't get here for final point. This will work. Yeah. So the next point, instead of chopping it up and inserting a new point, the next point will be modified. Because if the last point's on the edge of the next level, this won't, it'll just do its thing. That's right. Yeah, it's fine. Plus 1 dot Cobra VR. What's up, man? How's it going? I can't manipulate those. Equals new vector 3 point dot x next point dot y next point dot y and point dot z. Right. So paint. So the character's walking to this, like a ledge like this. We detect an elevation change from here. And what it does is once it gets here, the next point gets moved back to here. And then the character will move on, and I think I'll get my behavior without a bunch of hoops. Uncompressed DDS. Are you talking about Unity? So, combine them. I forget how detailed is your artwork. Are you doing like low colors or a ton of realistic? If you use image atlases, you can have one texture that drives and textures everything. If you just do a one texture image atlas, that's a really awesome technique. But again, it's more for low poly or stylized, lower color. Whereas with like realistic, you can atlas with realistic, but not like one texture colors every fucking thing in the scene kind of thing. All right, so now this is going to be the opposites. Which actually I don't have to do anything else for the code. The next point's y is automatically doing this for me. Yeah. So I overcomplicated this, I believe. Because the next point, yeah. I don't need to figure out if it's higher or lower. I just need to set it. Bitmap and shaders for colors. Yeah. Are you in Unity or what game engine are you in? There's batching, GPU instancing your materials and doing batching to save a bunch of rendering. If you got a lot of stuff sharing the same material, you GPU instance it in the material. Then if it's static, you can make it static in the environment and make sure static batching's on. And all those things with that material that's GPU instance are now one call, I believe, or somehow that's one way of optimizing. Okay, I think this is gonna work. This is gonna be crazy if this works first time. So I'm processing the NPC's path. Shit, this is the NPC's. I gotta do this for the player. On player path. There we go. All right. This is gonna be amazing if it works the first time out the gate. Inviso can. All right. Hey, I think it worked. It's funky, but it worked. Works better going up. So see right there, since I clicked the edge piece, so that's what I was talking about just a second ago. So that's what I was worried about. If I click the edge piece, I'm gonna get, it's gonna be the normal, like it's gonna walk up at like that. See, it walks slowly up instead of the 90. Now if I select one past the edge, it's gonna use my new logic and 40, it's gonna do the sharp thing. So now I need to initiate animation when the 90 is called. Now the going down, let me look at this real quick. I guess I do need to do something different for down. Down is just, if I give it, the next points, if I'm going down, the next points X and Y, I want the next points Y. Shit. It, oh, my brain's hurting. Okay, back to paint. So if I'm going down, so I've come to this point. I'm now right here. I detect an elevation change to this point. I want the next point to, so this is the next point in this situation. So the next point's Y, it's going to be inverted. So the next point's Y is the previous point, or the current point's Y. Okay, that's, so I do need up and down. So my brain is cooked. So it's the inverse here. So point Y and next point Z. And now if we're going from here to here, the next points X and Y is the same here, but it keeps its Y. We're coming from here, the Y from the current point gets transferred to this, and this is, oh, fuck sticks. This Y is the current point. Yeah, I think. Fuck, I don't know. We'll find out. I need to check on my supplies. Oh, yeah. Time to get a snack and a drink here in a second after this victory, because this is going to work. Is it doing anything? I feel like it's back to not doing what I wanted. How about this? Instead of me trying to do this temporary movement of the points, is that helping? That's what I need to do. Just use this view. That view almost looks perfect. Like it's almost believable. The like now the butt cam. Yeah, it's a little more of a non-multi-level. Oh, I could go to first person. I go to first person for when you're changing elevations. Then I ain't got to do no. I'm gonna do animations, but I could be lazy as fuck. I think this view or first person would be perfect for first person. It's mm, shit. Oh, good luck with that. You a bad bitch. You can walk up multiple levels now. She understands how to use stairs. Oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I haven't got low level in the render pipeline. I try to keep things as simple as possible. I got mostly Atlas textured. I'm using a tune shader that most everybody is pretty much using. Trying to keep it crazy simple. Man, this shit looks good. So I'm gonna take that code out and see if this looks any different. I just feel like it's not doing anything now. So if I go like this. Oh, long live Chaos 4 Twitch scam. Thanks for the follow. Oh, you're a bot. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you. I'm already doing all that stuff, so. All right. I need to go acquire something real fast. But I want to test this real quick just to see if that code was actually doing anything. Yeah, I think it was making it better. Because you can see the clipping there. Well, all right, let's try it the other way one more time. Oh, yeah. Long live the Twitch scam. I don't think it's doing anything. Or it wasn't. I don't know. Well, there's no point in trying to smooth out. Like, really, what this is movement should stop. I'll play an animation. The animation will move them to the next point. It's almost like I want to skip. I'm going to think on how to best implement making the transitions between levels look better. But I mean, we got working levels, so honestly, if we didn't do the 3, like you gradually never make the character walk up 3, you make them gradually. So like all the environment was like 1 to 2 height difference, and I forced the character to stay vertical. I don't know. I gotta have animations. It's not gonna look good unless I animate those events between height changes. I'm trying to talk myself out of it. All right, I'm gonna grab a water or something to drink, and I'll be right back. So I found this at Costco the other day. Um, takoyaki balls. Famous Japanese snack or something. I know it from anime. So now I haven't tried it yet, so. Holy hell. You open this thing. Oh. Oh shit. It's a bunch of little bitty balls. I expected like packages, like of bigger balls, like individual packages. Oh my god, are they good. Little bitty thing. It's like the cheese puffs, but I don't know, they're really good. I did not expect that to be actual like individual items. All right. The worst part of like getting a feature working, or maybe it's the best part, is just sitting there watching it happen like 20 times in a row. Look at my turn-based game that has elevation now. Gotta ensure that butt cam doesn't have all that clipping. Anywho. I gotta design a better sword. That thing is just like six faces, like six triangles, and a shitty tech or material or random material. I hate the UV on the tip of the sword. It doesn't, the continuation of the body doesn't go into the UVs, so like you get that line. Any do. Oh yeah, there's a lot of settings on the render pipeline to make sure you get depth coming in right or whatever. Oh man, 55 KB. What is the sec? Rearrange my space here for a second. Do. Oh shit, my webcam's fucked up. Hold on. It's got the little green screen down there, or it's not showing it. One sec. Doing something on my phone real quick. All right, I'm back. I think. So, what I think I'm going to try to find is a climbing animation or a vault animation. So, I'm going to go to my animation project. I'm going to see if I got a jump or climb here already. Oh, Barack. He does have it. Climb north. Right there might be my animation. Hey, 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 Baruch, whatever you want to call it. Climb south. Climb up 1 meter obstacle. Oh, perfect. 2 meters. Up half meter. That one right there. Might be it. For now, we're going to do. Oh, yeah. You can create all kinds of awesomeness from height maps. You can even create height maps from. Oh, my camera's on. Height maps from Google Maps data. You can, like, yeah, extract it out of that. I was trying to make a level out of my hometown with extracted height map data. It was a it was an okay effort. Okay, so oops. Now we're gonna add a new animation state, and that's gonna be climbing. So on the unit, climb through. All right, so this guy will be so we'll make a transition from idle. Yeah, I always want to like model my house and stuff. No exit time. I want instant. And climbing. We also need the parameter. So this will be a bool. Yeah. It's going to be a bool, bool, bool. So if climbing is true. Oh, yeah. You know, if we can get detailed photos far, far away, you can imagine we got super detailed ones looking down at us. Now the transition back is going to be the no exit time. No exit time and climb is false. There we go. Yeah. Gaia lets you import that satellite data or whatever and create terrains out of it. It's pretty handy. Okay. Now I need to trigger that event. Ah, shit. This is just processing the path. Me kicking off that animation. Hmm. what I should do is expand the vector path. So I should create, instead of the vector path being just a bunch of vector threes, I'm going to create a new model to hold the data for my new vector path point. And the point can specify the animation to play between that point and the next one. So the path is going to be, I can have it pick or play different animations, and the path has that info there, so I don't have to time it out later on. Because right now I started the path calculation on a thread. The path came back, and I'm now processing the path to modify it. But what I want to do is basically leave markers. So when the character, because this is before the character starts moving, I process it, then I kick off the movement. So I need a way to know once I get to a certain point that I wanted to do animation of climb and whatnot. So yeah, it's 12 o'clock here. I think I'm going to call it for the night, actually. I made great progress. The characters can now walk on multiple planes. Instead of just the ground, they can get up on different elevations. It's going to look really badass once I got the animations working. Because actually, when you're going down, I'm just going to have her like do this. And the upside, I think, is going to be the trickier. Because I got to base it off height. Whereas the downside, I can just put a falling animation on and it'll look good. Grazie, grazie. That's so fucking cool. Uh, See, that's why I had the smoothing, because I hate it when it jerks like that. But I'll probably fix it later. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hop. Because then I gotta like line it up with the wall. And the hop also, a climb animation, I gotta line it up. And different environments, it could look weird. Like the surface has to be the same, whereas you're not always gonna have an asset that's like different things are gonna be lined up. Or I think hop is the right way to go. Hop and fall instead of trying to do. I could maybe every now and then randomly do like a fancy flip or do something like play a different hop or drop. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Parkour. I'll get my parkour animation set for and make the up and downs look cool that way. That way it's just not a hop, it's a randomized set of hops. Fucking A, fucking A, fucking A. One big piece of the puzzle right here solved. One pathfinding grid, 3 individual rows for my grid. My grid store is kind of like the game info tile information. The pathfinding grid is just all about pathfinding. Honestly, if I go into first person mode, I don't gotta do shit animation wise. Like animation, first person mode looks great on both up and down. Damn it. Where's that? I fucked it up. I can even play a sound at every time they go up, like randomized grunts. This view and it really does. Like I think the first person, like it, no matter how it comes at it, it looks great. First person and this one. These two, it it really is, it sells the vision. Wonder if I can turn on smoothing again. I do want smoothing. I do. Let's just do the simple smooth and not the raycast modifier. That's better. Oh yeah, I forgot the smoothing might make this look way better. Or worse. Yeah, she gets all sideways now, and she's slower to recover with the smoothing. Damn it. So, smoothing on... No, I don't think so. Smoothing's good for these zigzaggy paths like this. With that off, it's you get that jerky. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do smoothing. I don't know. We'll see. I'll play with it more. Couldn't see shit. Oh, that's right. My camera zoom. Okay, so that's another thing. If you're zoomed in with the camera, the zoom has to adjust as you change elevation. It can't, it stayed down here. So I couldn't see shit. So another change that has to happen is the camera, as you change elevation, it keeps up with you. It keeps you in view. Every movement is going to be in first person, so I don't have to do as much work. Yeah, like smoothing makes this look funky. I don't know. I will pick up tomorrow. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna come up with a list. of, I'm gonna work on combat with elevation tomorrow. Make sure shooting, casting, grenades, all that is working with elevation. And apply the modifiers. It should look pretty decent. Oh, all right. Yep. I will talk to you guys later. Have a good one. We have elevation. We have elevation.